Hello there, Ray here. Welcome to our live stream. This is Tuesday, January 6th. We're still playing Christmas music till the official end of Christmas, which is today. Next stream, we'll start up the Minecraft music again. How's everybody doing? Did everybody's Christmas holiday end? Let me know. Welcome in, M-Treads here. Crafty, how you doing? Crafty and I were discussing what's coming next with the Minecraft updates. Pretty curious. I mean, my initial guess was that they were not going to have any new snapshot this week, but Crafty did point out they might have one just related to bugs. Hey Knots, welcome in. This is Drone Farm from Ray's worked well. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, we'll be looking at if the changes that recently came out will improve the farm. I did run it, look at the rates of that and see how it turns out. But yeah, we're gonna get started right after the Twitch ad, which is coming up. Meanwhile, use this time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, use a restroom, or check out my socials there on screen. Welcome, everybody. So I did run the copper farm. Last stream we did was Sunday, and we did a whole bunch of things on Sunday. We finished up the End Skyblock Challenge World, talked about what's going to come next, and we ended by testing the Drown Farm, which I did finish testing. So let's hop into there. But yeah, we have not got a snapshot today for Java Edition or Bedrock Edition. I don't think Bedrock got one either. Bedrock is usually later in the day, but I don't see anything. There's a trident that's stuck on the ceiling. Okay, so this is the simple drown farm I did a tutorial on, and it's quite good. Like I said, it runs at like max mob cap speed based off its parameters. And I did run a 10-hour test as well as a 100-hour test. Let's look at those results, because I don't know if it actually is going to make much difference. So this is the I think 100-hour. Oh, this is a 10-hour test. The 10-hour test, you can see it's saying around 15,300 items per hour. Oh, hey, Ofik. Hopefully we're going to be working on the copper farm today. Or at least we're going to try to get caught up to where we were before. Hey, Kibu. Is Santa overworking? Yeah, this will probably be the last day of Christmas music. I mean, you gotta get your money's worth of Christmas music, right? Before Christmas is gone. Empress had made a crispy chicken wrap with salad and hot sauce with garlic and cheese for dinner. Wow, that sounds really nice. Yeah. You guys know what I eat every day, right? I eat the same thing every day. So whenever I hear somebody making some special food, it always sounds good. Doesn't matter what type of food it is. Entrance says, I did find a way. You did the water a bit janky. I managed a smoother water flow using ice to set the water streams. You mean for this farm? You know what? N99, he came up with a good solution. Rather than doing this stair stepping, like right, left, what he did is he did one layer, and then he just put in these little blocker to prevent them from connecting. So like he put like a row of water there and a row of water there, but to prevent them from making infinite source, he put like a block here. And I did do that here, but for some reason I never went back and redid the top layer here. But yeah, it does get quite a bit simpler, because then you need one layer, 2 layers, 3 layers instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, but that time I was like, oh, I really don't want to re-record the whole video. Okay, yeah, send me a screenshot. What you got? Crappy says, what if Mojang drops the new features in the new beta without any teasers this time? I mean, it's possible. That's why I'm a little bit concerned about like completely forgetting about the snapshot this week. But it would be kind of annoying if they would dropped it on a non-Tuesday. After they said that, you know, most of them would be on Tuesdays. I feel like that would be kind of a shock. Because some people like schedule stuff, you know. It's like, oh dear, do I have to be around on Tuesday or Wednesdays and also Thursdays? But yeah, let's take a look at the results of the farm. So this is 10 hours. And can I go to the side? Yeah, and this is 100 hours. So 100 hours, the items per hour. Oh, I guess the items per hour actually went up. Oh, there's a screenshot of that. Okay, so it actually went up. Oh, just by a little bit, by 100. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's compare this to the actual video. Let's find my video, guys. Hey, 99. We're just talking about that. For your faster drowned farm, are you going to use slime blocks to push drowns instead of water? I don't know if we got that far yet. I think we're mostly trying to figure out the numbers. A lot of times people think you design farms like you start building a farm and then you start like counting how many drowns you get, but the way I actually design farms is backwards. Sometimes I start at the end and work my way to figure out the best. It really depends on what type of farm. Like a simple farm, I focus on making sure the farm stays simple, and then I just try to see what results I get from the simple farm. But yeah, for the fast drown farm, I'm not sure what type of method we're going to use to corral them. I mean, the best would be if they could just pathfind on their own. And if they just didn't spawn very far. I think if we use some of the really high spawning spots. Yeah, I'm not going to make like... It's going to be a fast drown farm, but it's not going to be a complicated one. I'm not going to use like a bunch of pistons to like push them really fast. I'm probably going to avoid portals if I can. We'll see. It's going to be faster than this farm, hopefully. The idea is it should be self-sustained, so it should not need to rely on more water, but we'll need some drowns to start it off, so it'll be interesting to see how I implement that. Hey JT! I didn't even see if you messaged me back. Oh, you did. I wasn't at the stream, but based on a quick look at the issue, there's still an issue of reinforcement there's still an issue of their reinforcement chance. Normally spawn zombies have 0 to 10%, which decrease by 5% every time they spawn in reinforcement. Spawn zombies also get instant negative 5% reinforcement. Leaders get an additional 50 to 75% bonus summon reinforcement. So leaders have 50 to 80% summon reinforcement initially, which still decreases by 5% of each reinforcement, which means even the infinite number if it hits the leader on. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean there, JT. I wasn't talking about any of that. I was actually talking about now that they have more health, maybe we don't need maybe don't need to heal the zombies in order to get their full potential. I don't know if do you remember exactly how far we got? So I think we got to the part where we calculated it's possible to keep a self-sustaining group of zombies. But the number was kind of high. I think the number was like 1,000 or something in order to keep it sustaining. So this, because they have more health, I was thinking we didn't need to have as many. Because It depends how we damage them. But essentially, like, the problem was that I know Guitar knows a bit about this, but the problem was that, you know, you only get so much damage if you're damaging them with a wooden sword. You only get so many hits before they die. And the idea is to try to get as many reinforcements out of each leader as possible. That way they compensate for the ones that have the negative effect. And the reinforcements that are leaders can actually sustain the ones that are all negative, that all have, they're all discounted. What's the term you used? I guess you just call it decreased. But yeah, I don't remember exactly how far we got, and if you were there when we were talking about this part. And the thing is, I don't really remember. It's like a whole year ago when we were doing this, so we're gonna have to kind of relearn everything again. But I know you were running some like big group tests, right? And then your big group tests were coming out with results, and then we're trying to compare your test with I believe it was Guitar's test, trying to make heads or tails out of the information. But yeah, we'll do that just in a moment. Let me find the Drown Farm video. Okay. So here's the video. Sometimes I write the items per hour in the description. See, there's everybody that helped out. Guitar, Ofik, another JT. I don't see my results. I talk about different versions. We might have to watch the video. Okay, so I think I talk about the items per hour kind of towards the end. Loot per hour. Oh, I got another ad.
13,000 people.
Can be enchanted. The tridents can also be enchanted with really nice stuff. And jockey system with 600 of them. So the simplest design will produce around 10,000 items per hour, with 600 of them being copper. JT says they can hit essentially an infinite amount of times with snowballs. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We were talking about that. But I mean, the simplest would be if we didn't have the snowman. Because when you have like 1,000 mobs, how in the world are you going to hit 1,000 mobs with 1,000 separate snowmen? It does get kind of difficult. So we might, like I said, we're going to keep all the options open, but we might end up trying to use the sword or some area of effect. But yeah, we did talk about that. But what I'm saying is, like, now that zombies have more health, right? Potentially. We could potentially use a sword and actually just decrease their health. Or we could try to use a combination of like sword plus healing. Or if it's really bad, we could just use snowmen to do, like I said, eggs or snowballs. Would have to run some tests to see what population would be enough to sustain the spawning chain reaction. Yeah, I think that's a question. So my question was, do you know, like, maybe how much of an impact it is? I think it's going to be a really small impact, this change. But it's going to be a positive impact. Because even though zombie leaders can have a bunch more health, like they can have up to 100 more health. it doesn't mean they're actually going to have 100 more health. Like, I think it's exponentially more difficult for them to have really high health. So they're more likely to have, like, instead of 20 health, they're more likely to have like 21, 22. Oh, there's Guitar. Yes, we're talking about the copper farm today. We're trying to get caught up. We got JT here in the chat. We got Guitar, Ophi's in the chat. Maybe we can figure out where we are. Yeah, I sent JT the bug report on the more health thing. We're just talking about some potential ways that we could sustain it. Oh, guys, we reached 450,000 subscribers. Might be rounding numbers up. So this is a simple one. Simple one produces a little under 10,000. With the hybrid design producing over 13,500 items per hour, with 850 of those being copper ingots. With the simple design with 2 wings built onto it, producing almost 15,000 items per hour, with almost 1,000 of them being the copper ingots. It also produced around 170 Nautilus shells per hour, as well as... Okay, so I think this is like the fastest design. So now I retested the same design, and it does produce more, but not by a lot. So this is about 14,900. Oh my goodness, M-Tread. Thank you so much for 9 months worth of Prime. That's incredible. Oh, hitting bombs. Yeah, you're 3 months from an entire year's worth. That is amazing. Appreciate that so much, M-Tread. Check all the cool perks you get. You guys know if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, know someone that has it. Make sure to use it up each and every month to get a free Twitch sub, and subscribe to my channel on Twitch here. Twitch will pay me a full, it won't cost you anything extra. You can be just like M-Tread there. Get a bunch of cool perks like your name at the end of my videos, access to special channels on my Discord, creative mode on my testing server, and access to like the supporter server and a lot more things. You can check them all out with the link there to that little document. And your name should also pop up on... Oh, it did. Cool. The sub goal popped up there. Nice. Oh yeah, there's the bug report. Yeah, so not only does it help the old farm, but yeah, I think it's gonna help us with the new farm too, depending on which route we take. Like I said, if we're using the healing method, I think it's gonna help us a little bit either way. But like the healing method and the snow golem method can kind of bypass this anyways. But yeah, so this is, we go to, not this one, let's go to the next one. Okay, so 15,400 items per hour. So it produces, let me add this to the description. Needs to be a space there. Best design. Double wing. Did I call them wings? I think I did. Double wings. Makes, what do we say? 14,900. 14,900 items per hour. But in 26.1 plus versions, it makes 15,400 items per hour. So what percentage is that? How much better is that? Oh, I forgot to send an announcement letting everybody know that we're live streaming. Let me see, I could do something. Let me do this. Okay, I'll do that after the next ad. Let's calculate this really quickly. So if we have this number on top of this number, 15. So it's about 3% increase. That's pretty good. I mean, 3% would be really good if it was a super efficient farm. Okay, Twitch is run their ad. I'll use that time to put out announcements letting you know we're live streaming. I'll see you guys back after the ad. Meanwhile, check out my newest video up on YouTube. And we'll be testing this in a bit. Okay. Like Twitch is finished up and I posted my announcement. Perfect timing. Cool. Okay. Let me read the messages in chat. What does speak against snow golems? Okay, so the snow golem thing was if we're having trouble getting enough damage off of the mobs before they die, right? So I think the main problem we run into is that in order to keep the group sustainable, we have to do like, I can't remember what it was, like 100 hits them, right? You might remember this guitar. So if we can't do like 100 hits because their health don't have enough, then instead of hitting them, we'll use snow golems to hit them. Or we'll use healing method. And that's where we talked about like the Ender Dragon healing, which I probably won't use, but it was pretty funny. Are you sure the increase is not by chance? The reason why I don't think it's by chance is because I ran the test for 100 hours. So 100 hours should be pretty stable. And you can see the difference between this is 10 hours. So 10 hours to 100 hours. I did increase by about 100 items. So there's some change. And then if you go back to the video, the video looks like this screenshot was from 10 hours, but I know I did a 100-hour test too, with similar results. $44 tridents and 32. You also get some feathers and rotten flesh with the chickens that come into the system. I think that's kind of the end of the video. But yeah, I can look up the exact numbers, but I remember they're pretty close to that one. That's why I just showed that one. So hopefully that answers that question. Crappy said they got Jeb to respond about the head of Minecraft. This guy's in stream. Oh yeah, really? Okay. Let me look at your message. Policy here is not to comment on future development plans, even for the sake of claiming community speculation. Working with Kate, who is just like me, got into the industry for the love of making games. Yeah, I think Mojang is now that Mojang's like ran by Microsoft and they're trying to avoid like leaks and stuff. I feel like they got really like official. Like they're not as approachable as they were in the past, right? Like in the past they might, you know, say something even if it might be something snarky to respond. They don't really say that anymore. So I just don't think we're gonna get anything out of a Mojang developer going forward in the future. But thanks for saying that, Crafty. That is interesting that he responded. It looks like that was on the Blue Sky website too. So I guess he's more active over there than on Twitter. Guitar says yes, 100 hits. Oh, I see. It's not by chance. Yeah, hopefully it's not like that big a difference. I mean, like 3%. Yeah, it's like around 3%. I don't know exactly what it is. JT says, I'm trying to decide if I want to get set up to look into the code again. Haven't set that up in this computer yet. Ah, okay. You got a new computer? That's cool. I need to put together my computer. Keep thinking about it. I'm always kind of afraid when I put the computers together, like they always say like static discharge can like fry your motherboard. Is that still a concern? I was always told like to like put the power source into the computer and then plug it in, and then always have your hand like on the frame of the metal computer to ground yourself through the cords grounding. But I don't know if that's still true. I'll have to ask AI. Hit by a snow golem, resets and can despawn if unhurt. Attribute is additional 30 seconds or something. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are you saying like, are you saying they can despawn even if they're hit by a snow golem, or they cannot despawn? Yeah, the thing with the leader zombie's new health thing is it's like, I remember we looked into it in the past. It's like it gets exponentially, the closer you get to 100 health, it gets exponentially more likely for that to happen. What's the word? You got, there's probably a math term that explains that. Like I said, instead of being, I think it's like instead of linearly, instead of like being a straight line getting more difficult, it gets exponentially more difficult. You guys will be able to tell me. Oh, you haven't tried out the new unobfuscated code? I wonder, some people said it's not really that helpful. Harvey says, I'm back. Did you the Jeb response? Yeah, I talked about it. I said thanks for sending that to me. And then I said something like, Mojang people are getting like their responses are not very helpful, right? Like pretty much anything a Mojang developer says now isn't gonna really leak anything because they're so tied down, like they're not allowed to say anything. But that is fascinating. It's like an official response saying that he wouldn't talk about it. JJ says it's a minimal concern these days, from what I can tell. What's a minimal concern? Converges. Mobs that have been hurt cannot despawn for another 30 seconds if out of range. Okay. I'm trying to think. There was an old bug that I made a bug report on where witches weren't despawning when they would land on top of magma and then they start taking damage and then they drink a fire res. They would never despawn. And I think the bug was actually, I think it was something to do with like if they have an effect that they couldn't despawn. Or I think it was maybe they were taking damage, but then the damage was being removed because they had the fire res. Something like that. But I think they eventually fixed it. Hey, Crim. Exponentially. Okay. That could be helpful there, M-Tread. I found unobfuscated code. It's very helpful, but I never did it the legit way. Oh. Do you have like a program that helped you with it? Jeb response feels okay because he cannot share the new details from inside. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying like any response from Mojang is probably not going to be interesting from like now going forward, right? Like that one Bedrock player, was it called Corner Hard? Like his response is interesting, right? Because he talked about upcoming version change before it came out. And I don't know if they got in trouble because of that. JD says the stat problem with motherboard is a minimal concern these days. It can happen, but extremely unlikely. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't be so concerned. The funny thing is, like, I've had several thunderstorms come through, and there'd be like a power surge. I don't know if it's a power surge. There would be a power outage, right? So like a tree would fall on a power line, right? And my computer would die. And maybe that isn't a power surge, but I would feel like something was going on there that should have been bad. And that happens like one day it happened to me like 5 times in a row. I kept turning my computer on and just kept knocking it out, which is like supposedly really bad, but like I never noticed any problems with my computer. And I did not have surge protection turned on or anything, so now I do, but I was just thinking, man, that could have been really bad if that's like, I know that used to be a problem back in the day, like, oh yeah, don't run your computer during a thunderstorm. But I don't know if that's still a problem. But yeah, thanks for telling me, JT, because I wasn't sure, because like some of that stuff, you know, you hear about it, but then it changes over time. 32 blocks away? Okay. 32 blocks. Yeah, the despawn after 32 blocks, that's right, okay. That could be helpful. I don't think it's going to be a problem with our farm, because... Let me go back to the other world. Okay, I think we're done with this thing, right? I guess I could record I could record a little bit more. Well, I can't really record. At least not in game. I think it's going to be laggy. What if I freeze a game? I just wonder if that helps my computer at all. It does not appear to help my computer at all. I turned off my internal GPU again. I was wondering if that causes problems. Okay, well, we will, maybe I'll record it here. Actually, I don't think any of this is going to help. It might just be Minecraft itself. Let me just exit out of Minecraft. Okay, that helped a little bit. So this is the 100-hour test. Okay, let me just record this, otherwise I'll probably forget. Remove that, and remove that. And I did run the copper, and I did run my simple copper farm, and I did run my simple copper drown farm and retest the results. And it actually produced over 3% better items per hour just with this change. So this should definitely help. So this should definitely help you. So this should definitely help out in my faster drown farm, which is coming up. So make sure you guys are subscribed. Okay, I think that's trying to stop recording now. Oh, no, it's actually using the GPU to record? Oh, I don't know how well that turned out then. I thought I was going to use the CPU. Let me just check this out. Oh no, I did choose the GPU, okay. Okay. Let's load up Minecraft again. I just want to record that part before I forgot. I also never did get any blue screens of death while playing this version of Minecraft. And I think I only get blue screens of death while playing Minecraft while also streaming. There might have been a couple times where I got it without one of those. But that's the problem. Like it's really hard to figure out this blue screen of death. It's either my GPU or my CPU. That's kind of what I narrowed it down to, like my physical GPU or CPU. So maybe later in a stream we'll try to look up and see if there's like actual tests I can do on my GPU or CPU to see if there's anything wrong with them, like if they're making sure running at full capacity. Okay, let me go back to the drown test. Look at all the drown stuff we got. Oh, maybe reinforcement. There it is, okay. Clean. Oh, sure. Guitar says I downloaded the source and used the decompile myself. Didn't use the... Oh, that's noisy. There should be something in Minecraft where it just scales the noise based off how noisy it is. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, there could be guys with spears too. I suppose the spear guys couldn't, you know, cause problems by hitting the other guys. Ooh, that might hurt. Might hurt some parts of the farm. I guess it won't hurt the drown farm because the drowns don't have spears. Didn't use the IntelliJ decompiler, and then I made a project and the results. JD says I have a good surge suppressor and uninterrupted power supply is good investment. I actually do have that. I just haven't hooked it up yet. But I think the uninterrupted power supply also has a surge protection inside of it too. But I might need to get a new battery for the whole thing. But like I said, so far it hasn't caused problems. I mean, at least not physical problems that I could see. Did you get to try out any of the mods I sent? Says I did. Yeah. So I looked through all of them. I guess the ones that look like the best were the sodium extra as well as the more calling. Some other ones were just things I wouldn't really use, so I didn't get those. But yeah, thank you, Mtred. Guitar says, I would love the audio for scale exponentially because that's how human perception works. Okay, I just have, like, I feel like my ears are kind of sensitive. And, like, it really annoys me when there's, like, when I'm talking and something's, like, so noisy that I feel like people can't hear me. And it's like, oh man, I have to adjust the audio. And probably because I do get comments of people complaining when the in-game noise is too loud. It's like, I understand, especially if you're not like an English speaker, then you don't really understand my words very well, so that the music ends up being so loud. Because I looked into this a little bit, but essentially, when I watch someone who's not an English fluent speaker, I have to turn them up much louder than normal. And because of that, I end up turning up their music in their video much louder too, and I end up not being able to hear them. So I do try to keep my music a bit lower than what I would typically have it. But yeah, it looks like the glowing. We have a command block that shows all the leader zombies that are glowing. And the idea is that the leaders will help sustain the farm, where most other guys will not help at all. I mean, I'm sure there's like somebody can make a mod or data pack that scales it. Currently I do have some resource packs that help make stuff quieter. Minecarts, redstone, explosions. But it would be nice if it would be like kind of dynamic based off of the current noise. Even 1% is too loud. This wouldn't happen with an exponential scale. Okay. JJ says I can't find how they choose how much health a leader zombie has. I know max is 100. I can't find what formula they use to determine. My guess is that the chance of getting really high health, like 70 to 100 health, is extremely rare. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. When I looked into this long time ago, trying to make the rarest mobs, I had somebody check the Minecraft code. And I'm pretty sure they told me that it was exponential. Like, the closer you get to 100, the more difficult it is. Oh, there's a spear guy. There's a spear guy. Look at that. He hit him. Now they get mad and kill him. And if I go to... So, I have this spreadsheet which we made to illustrate what is the rarest mob in the game. And if you go to this row here, 100 health. Like the chance of a 100 health guy, you can see this is what the number that we calculated. So, a very rare chance. I don't know what that is. This is the chance of a guy getting like 100 health. I can't remember if it's exactly 100 or just slightly under 100. And then this is a calculator. You can calculate how rare your mob is based off of different attributes. And yeah, a lot of people helped me with this. You can see all of them right here. Okay, it looks like Twitch's ads coming up again. I'm gonna use this time to use the restroom. We'll come back and we'll start looking at some of the information we calculated last time, and we'll see if it is still relevant, see what kind of numbers we get, and see if we can actually test some of the stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see how far we got on this whole thing. Let me turn these back on again. Not recording. Let me just check the recording. Wonder if it's like actually laggy or something. On the copper, and I did run my simple copper farm, and I did run my simple copper drown farm and retail. Sounds good. So, how far did we get on this farm? We have to kind of look at everything. JG says if it's exponential decreasing, then I'd expect an average leader to have something like 40 health. Wow, that's pretty good. It's like double. Just an off the wall estimate. Okay, hopefully it is that good. And that would track with your rough 3% increase. If a leader can take about 20 more hits, it should spawn maybe 2 to 3 more reinforcements than a 20 health leader, but these numbers are just guesses. Yeah, I don't know about the farm because the farm works on multiple things, right? So it runs into max cramming problems if there's too many mobs, which is rare, but it could happen, especially if there's an increase. There's a lot of stuff that goes into the farm that I don't know if it's hard to like unravel it. But yeah, let's pull up. What was the last? What was the? I think it was maybe the spreadsheets that Guitar sent me. Date modified. Okay, so it looked like the last one I opened up was this one. I'll pull it up, you guys. Oh, did you not put any walls? No walls in there, M-Tran? I'm just looking at your videos you sent me. Yeah, that looks like the same type of setup that N99 did. That's what I should have done. I guess you could do no walls in that case. Hey Wake, what's up? Welcome in. Okay, so this is the spreadsheet. There's the information. Oh, okay, this is the one we did for the video though. Okay, so this is this one has to do with this. What we'll do, hopefully we can use these high producing spots in order to our advantage, or maybe we can use the center too. We'll see. So this, I don't think we need this at the moment. This will help us later on though. What else? Spawning failures, another same spreadsheet. Calculating failures version 2. Calculating spawn failures. I guess there's 3 of those ones. Oh yeah, we did item merging. Well, it's been a while since we actually looked into this, isn't it? Survival probabilities. I'm guessing guitar gave me this one. Does this look like yours, guitar? So this, the top is different amounts of zombies that you start with. And then over here is how many times you hit those mobs. Okay, that is guitars, okay. Okay, so like, let's just look at the 100 zombie example. I think that one's easy to talk about. And then, oh, what was this number again? This is the percentage of, oh, let me see. Combination of normal plus 5% leader in each population. Used only, oh, I think maybe I wrote this, I think I wrote this stuff down. Because I was trying to understand exactly what parameters you used. Used only callee zombies. Meaning that they're all coming from being called as reinforcements, just like the ones you see in the background. Each zombie and their children, which are the ones they produce, get the number of hits shown. That's like the 100 hits. Population survives if at least one zombie survives after 1 million zombies processed. Oh yeah, that's also important. So this is 1 million processed zombies. That's how he calculated. 1 million zombies are processed each test. Number tells the chance of at least one zombie alive. Okay. I think this is helpful information. Because otherwise I see this and I'm just like, what? Percentage of a population surviving after 1,000 deaths of zombies. Okay. I'll copy paste that in here. Sure. Okay, so this is a chance that after 1 million there'll still be at least one zombie. So the negative number, how do you read a negative number? This means that there's like pretty much no chance. It's getting leggy, man. So many zombies. JD said I should review some other things about the nuclear physics. Some of the chain reaction equations should apply, and we could need we need to calculate what a critical mass of zombies to sustain. That's really interesting that nuclear physics could apply to this. MJ says tinted glass just looked cool. A bit flex on my behalf as I have a few. So you do have walls in yours, M-Tread? Hey, Nocturnix? I guess I could re-update the pin message to explain what's going on. At the moment, he's looking at how many zombies are needed to keep the farm going infinitely or close to, or for a really long time. Ground reinforcement, ground farm explained. Okay, I'll link the farm in case people have questions. They can watch the farm. Yeah, shh. Oh, not that. Not that. Get shareable link. Oh, the formless is guitar. Unfortunately, I don't understand it. It's zombies handled attributes method. Hopefully says I remember I checked the code. It wasn't an improvement because punching with hands still gives max reinforcement. Can you explain the whole thing, Ofik? Because I can't remember the whole thing. Might be wrong. But we're gonna think about if we can't get like, okay, like you can use a sword to get half heart, which is the same as punching. But if we cannot sustain it, then we'll use like snow golem punching, which does no damage. Or we'll just heal them after punching them. Which is, you know, we're talking about the Ender Dragon healing thing. Oh yes, there is tinted glass? Okay. But with your design, you almost wouldn't need tinted glass. Unless on the very edge, unless they bumped each other too. 10 to the power of EXX means... No, I wasn't talking about that negative. I was talking about this negative. The negative at the very front. See this negative right here. It's a negative percentage. I was just wondering, how do you deal with negative percentages? Okay, so hopefully that pin message explains what's going on. Hey, Real Toasted. Welcome in, first time here. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. We're getting close to 50,000 followers. And it'd be a really cool goal to reach. I'm not going to be able to pull up the code anytime soon. It is something you can message in Discord. I think I found the thing I don't understand. It was a type of modifier, add multiplier total. And I know it says you could also use witches to heal. Yeah, we'll probably use witches. I just thought the Ender Dragon was such a cool, like, strategy on it, but I don't think it's very survival friendly. Plus, the dragon was causing a lot of problems. The change was that zombie villagers have the correct health, right? Yeah, the changes in the past, they used to work fine, but then they accidentally made it so that even though they can have like 50 health, their health bar wasn't completely filled in. So it'd be like a player, even though the player has like 20 health, but only like 10 of their hearts are there. It's like they only have like half their health filled in. But now they actually have those hearts. Meaning that we could technically damage them without killing them. More likely. So maybe we can use a non-golem method. Let me kill these guys. The guys are causing lag. Kill. Look at that. Just by killing those other ones, it actually produced that many reinforcements. Isn't that crazy? Okay, we'll start over again, guys. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, look at all the jockeys. Oh, there must be some from End Dimension. There's some cold ones. using the thing with naming the raid Captain Johnny. That doesn't really work as good as you think, because you can't actually give them unique swords and stuff like that. Are you talking about? You're talking about giving the infinite. You're talking about the infinite witch healing from a raid. That's actually something I originally showed, but a lot of people have reused it. I wish they would give credit so that people would know that where it actually came from. Would it be possible to look at the attributes of one of the glowing leader zombies? I get that might be difficult. No, that won't be a problem. I can do that pretty easily. Oh, do I have a ceiling on this whole thing? Oh, I was trying to stop zombie. Oh, I was trying to attack Enderman. I remember. Okay. Now we don't have Enderman here. Okay, so if I do just F3 plus I, and then I can just send this to you on Discord, I think. That should be pretty simple. It's gonna have everything, so you're gonna have to go through it. Maximum health was set, but not. Oh, there's the spear guy. Max health was set, but not the health. Yeah, it's like they could have 40 health, but they didn't actually have the health healed up that high. Oh, there's a baby leader. Guitar says, I found the formula. It's not exponential. It's a uniform distribution between 40 and 100. Oh, really? So they don't even have anything under 40. They don't have anything between 20 and 40. The negative number should be so-called catastrophe. Catastrophic cancellation. That just sounds funny. Why is the healing needed anyhow? The problem is, Guitar, we might not be able to hit them. Remember the spreadsheet, like I said, hit the zombie 100 times? Well, we actually can't hit a zombie 100 times unless we either use a snow golem or we heal them. So that's why, like, we'll use whatever method works. But yeah, you normally can't get 100 hits from these guys. Remember we were talking about, like, you only get like 22 hits or something if their defense resistance comes up. And there's also, like, remember we talked about there's a chance of them wearing armor, but like even that's not good enough. Okay, Ovix says anywhere between 100% and 400%. Oh, okay, so 100%. Oh, plus 100%, okay. So plus 100%, so if they have 20 health, plus 100, so I put up to 40, okay, I see. And then plus 400. Okay, so 20. How do you calculate that? 400% of 20? Huh. If they have 100 health. Or no, if they have, yeah, 20 health. Yeah, you said it's 80. Okay, that's what I was thinking. 20 plus 400 equals 100. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So then if it's times 400%, which would be times 4, then you add the original 20 onto it. Okay, that's how you get 100. That makes sense. 20 base health plus 4 times 20 equals 100. Gotcha. Oh, JT says the zombie that I actually pointed out has 85 health. Actually, let me take a look at that. I'm curious. Oh, here it is. I need to get that one program that splits it all up. Actually, I can find that program. Do you guys ever have a problem where you just keep adding websites to your favorites and you never go through and remove them? Got too many things added to my favorites. Okay. All Control V, remove this. Okay, so now I'll put in a nice little line that we can look at. If we go down to health, oh yeah, you're right, 85 health. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you can see the percentage, or the decimal point, 0.46511. Okay, looks like Twitch's ads coming up for you guys. Be about 3 minutes worth of ad Twitch's runs. Let me know what type of commercials you guys get. And I'll see you guys back in a little bit. We'll try to understand what's our next step. Math lessons, yes. Okay, that's cool. I have to remember this website. That is a pretty useful website. We'll save that. We don't need that at the moment. Okay, so what is our next step? We might want to recalculate these numbers again with the new changes. Because it actually sounds pretty promising. I mean, 85 health from a random guy. I don't know what these other guys' health is, but $40 to 100 is, and if you say it's not exponential, you're saying it's the, oh, I think I do remember that. I think I do remember it being the same likelihood of all of them, but the chance of a leader zombie, or how was that? Oh, I remember what it was. Okay. I'll wait until the ad's done to explain it. Let me look. Oh, this is a good time. Chrome extension for dark mode. Google Doc? Sheet? We already did the sheet doc. Oh, doc, yeah. I guess we do already have that. Okay. What? Huh? Okay, I think everybody's back. So I remember how it was. Let me pull up the Halloween one again. So the reason why it was why it was super, super rare to get 100 health. It wasn't that it was exponentially hard. Is that if you want to get 100 health exactly, like 100.0000, then there were so many different decimal places to get precisely that health and not get like 99999. It makes it super rare. But if you were just gonna get like any health within 10 of the top, it wasn't that rare. I think that's how I remember it now. Thanks for looking it up. We're doing math lessons today. I didn't even know that fractional health was a thing. Yeah, I only know that because it can be kind of annoying when you're trying to get like a small amount of health left on a mob. Need some time to recalculate because first I have to understand my code, says Guitar. Like try to re-understand anything that you haven't like looked at for a long time is difficult. But yeah, no problem, Guitar. I'll be curious to see what results you get. JJ says, so there's a zombie attribute called max health, which has an amount. The amount is multiplied by the base, and then added to the base in one you set. The base is 20, the amount is approximately that, times that, you get you around total health. Okay. I'm going to copy your explanation. That might be a good thing to try to explain. Oh! Oh yeah, I forgot it does make dark mode for that too. Uh-huh. Like I said, it's always been like a year since we were looking into this. Brown farm. Okay, let me add that explanation. That's extremely unlikely. Base is 20, the amount is that. So 20 times 3 gets you around, okay. Okay, I think I understand that. An average leader zombie should have 70 health. Wow, that could be quite helpful. Because I mean, a 5% chance of a leader zombie is actually pretty good. It could really fill in the gaps for all the I call them dud zombies, not helpful zombies. Hey Wungi, how you doing? Provide that the mount is actually linearly. I think I'm saying that wrong. Linearly. It's like the word early. Linearly. Linearly. La. Uniform. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that explains that. I don't think we need the spreadsheet anymore. But let me look for the other one. I have what? Remember the reinforcement ones that we're doing? Hey, I found it, guys. Yo, I really zoomed that thing up, man. Okay. Let's get this a little bit nicer. I did Control A and it somehow messed it up. That's not too bad. You guys can see the whole thing at least. Okay, so this is what we use as a calculator to kind of just determine this kind of explains like how the reinforcements don't keep infinitely producing more. Hey, X-Rum. Liney early. What? Linny early. Linny early. I should just look it up. Literally.
Literally.
No, not that word. Literally.
Literally.
No. Line early? Line early. Just the word line and early. Linearly.
Linearly.
Oh, that did make it pop up.
Linearly. Linearly. Linearly.
You say slower.
Linearly.
What? It's like three consonants, or what do they call them?
Linearly.
Linearly. Linearly.
Linearly.
Linearly.
Linearly.
Linearly. Oh my goodness.
Linearly.
Symbols, or syllables, yeah, that's what I meant.
Linearly.
Linearly.
Linearly. Linearly.
Like year.
Linearly.
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 I think, yeah, I think I got it. Your. It's like the word your. I think that's why I was getting confused, because I was like, I don't see the word your in there. Linearly. 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 All together now, guys. This is now becoming a pronunciation stream. Catch up with Chad. Leader should be able to hit 70 times compared to 20 of a normal zombie. That's true, because 20 health and you hit half a health each, so that'd be 40. And then 70 you double it, so it'd be 100. Wait. $70 times. The 20 health one you can hit 40 times because you only knock off half each time. So 70 would be 140 times. I mean, either way, you can kind of see how much better. It's literally line early. Yeah, we probably need to have some snow golems in there. The problem is that's gonna be really difficult to make a snow golem like hit each guy independently so many times, especially when you're working with like 100 mobs. Oh yeah, linear. Yeah, I can say the word linear. Yeah, it's already getting leggy. You can see the zombies jerking. the chance that it's enough. That's what's gonna be curious because like the design's gonna be quite a bit different if you have to use golems versus not. And I can't really think of another area of effect damage that could be so low. I mean, we could use stuff like rockets and stuff, but oh, good look at your exams there, Crafty. Raise works linearly. Meme. Uh-oh, become a meme. Oh, Crafty, thanks for the stretch redemption. Let's go ahead and do that right now. Before we start trying to get back into the calculations. I'll explain what this chart means, but let's do the stretch redemption. We're gonna get up and do a light stretch. We've been streaming for already almost 2 hours. Wow, time flies when you're having fun. Let's get up and do a nice stretch with our arm. We're gonna do like a nice big morning stretch. Up over our head, straight up. And we're gonna move our arms to the side, bring them all the way down. And then we're gonna touch our toes and stretch those leg muscles. At the same time, rotate our wrists in directions. And then come up and rotate our neck. Up and down, side to side. Shoulders up. Okay, thanks for that stretch redemption there. Crafty. Feel much better. Hoping to get a standing desk sometime. Only downside, like I said, is I can't use my foot controller, which I do like using. It does let me do less work with my arms. Okay, so where this chart works is that normal zombies, these numbers represent their chance of producing a reinforcement. So a normal zombie, the average normal zombie produces only has a 5% chance of producing normals, or is that right? Normal zombie only has a 5% chance of producing a reinforcement. Oh. Oh, Minecraft crashed. Okay. Okay, so even without the GPU, we got a Minecraft crash. No. Let's load that back up again. .6, so I got crash even the new snapshot. Streaming. No iGPU. Remove screen recorder. MC crash. Let's go ahead and kill these guys again. Oh, look. Oh! Wow, that leg was crazy. Oh, spear guy. Oh my god, the baby spear guy. Oh. Yeah, that's like dangerous, having a baby spear guy. Okay, let's go back to the number things after the crash. So an average normal zombie will have about a 5% chance of producing a reinforcement. I don't know if it's actually 5%, but like this number kind of represents 5%. Meaning the worst normal zombie has a 0% chance of producing reinforcement, and the best normal zombie has a 10% chance of producing reinforcement. But if a leader zombie, or if a zombie makes a reinforcement, I'm poking holes through walls. Zombie makes a reinforcement, then they automatically get a discount, so they can't produce more reinforcements. So that's what this line represents, the discount. So all of them get a discount. So if your average zombie gets a discount, that means there's like pretty much no chance of him producing a reinforcement, or a really low chance, that is. But the best zombie still has a 5% chance of producing reinforcement. So the average spawn of a zombie position equals spawn, or positive equals positive. Maybe I'll just positive number. Wait, why is it really I'm not trying to do a command. What? Whatever. Positive number means that it can spawn something. Let me catch up with chat, see if I miss anything. Oh yeah, I'm gonna crash the stream. Oh, here comes the spear guy. Oh! So basically you make the numbers hit be very varied, but how do I factor the healing like a constant 25 plus? The healing means what the healing means, Guitar, is that you can get every little bit out of these mobs. Like even if there's a 1% chance, that means you can actually get that 1% chance to actually spawn. And I think if I remember correctly, the lower their number is for spawning in a mob. So if they have a 1% chance of spawning in a mob, that means it's also really hard for them to get that one mob to spawn in. Or how should I say that? So even though they have a chance to spawn in a reinforcement, the lower the percentages of this number, the harder it is to get that mob to come in. So like this one, there's a 5% chance. Even though it can spawn in one mob, it means it's going to take 20 hits on average in order to get that one mob. So even if a really good reinforcement can produce like 16 mobs, the first reinforcement might be pretty easy to get out of that zombie. But as soon as you hit it, the number goes lower. And every time it goes lower, it's harder and harder to get out. So you have to like hit the mob exponentially longer in order to get that last little bit of reinforcement out of them. I don't know if that makes sense, but let me catch up with chat. What are Streamlabs? Gotta go. Yeah, the moderators can quote whatever I say. Yeah, we haven't looked at JT's calculations yet. I thinking JT said that Guitar's calculations were more correct, if I remember last time. N says, with a wooden sword, no sweeping edge. The sweeping is only 0.9 according to health. I think it does half a health, if I remember correctly. No, if you attack a armor stand, you gotta attack an armor stand. Mark of chains, expansion of. Oh, that sounds crazy. Simulate different populations, zombies, drowns, over cell generation. Yeah, JT had some really cool generational things. Oh, you got similar results. Okay, I thought the results were quite different. I remember one was like 1,000. I was like, Jesus, have 1,000 mobs. Pretty close once I worked out the bugs. Oh, okay. Maybe I didn't see the bug thing. I went normally. Oh, there's another spear guy. Normal zombies will always have at least one reinforcement. Not always. Well, I guess it could be pretty much. It could be close to 0 though. Okay, looks like Twitch's ads coming up for you guys. We'll try to figure out what's going on with these calculations, and we'll look at the difference between JT's and Guitar's calculations. I'll see you guys back after the ad. I'll catch up in chat. Normal zombies will always have one reinforcement, but the chance might be less than 5%. Okay, maybe that's the thing. Because actually, I think their chance can be as low as 0. So I think technically it could be nothing, but it's unlikely. Could just be like a partial percentage. You need a tick, if I remember correctly, for the equation if you don't want. Oh, okay. You missed to tell me how my calculations changed now because I didn't use health. Your calculations probably did not change. Because we were just kind of ignoring how much health. We're just saying, okay, let's just pretend we're healing them. Which I think is the best way to look at this for now, at least. And then maybe after we look at these results, we can kind of use these results to determine if it's possible to get away from the healing thing. It looks like maybe not. Yeah, it takes you 22 hits to kill a zombie. That's what we came up with too. I think it's half a health each time, plus they have armor on them, so there's a small chance that they last longer. The challenge is that reinforcements get penalty that lower their chances of calling more reinforcements. Generally keeps the reinforcements from sustaining forever. Yeah. Even if the reinforcement chance is 1%, you still have one reinforcement until it reaches. That's true. That is true, yeah. So that's what my calculator shows. So it shows, even though this one, so this number, even though it starts here, even though we take off 5, and there's only a 1/10 of a percentage, even that, you can see the total spawns row, it still says it can spawn in 1, because it can. I don't know what average spawns means. Let me see if I can catch up with chat. I'm still behind. You're basically saying infinite healing. Yeah, we're at the moment we're going with infinite healing to see if it's possible. Yeah, we did already find out if it's gonna work. We'll look at the exact numbers. Let's try to decide if it's even possible to do non-infinite healing. Oh, okay, JT did do calculation supported yours. Does it do 0.5 health? or 0.5 hearts? It's 0.5 hearts, you're right. Yeah. Po- 0.5 hearts, which is 1 health. Maybe somebody can confirm that. And says, I did it with an armor stand, and it said, okay, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, because you're talking about damage, not hearts. It took 22 hits. Yeah, 22 hits sounds about right. Because I think that's what we calculate. We calculate 22 hits. The chance for it to be 0 is 1 in, so basically 0, okay. That's what I was figuring. I know it's really rare, but it also means that there's some percentages that are really close to 0, and that's where we come back to the spreadsheet, like how many times you hit them, because like if you hit one of those really low guys 100 times, but they need to be hit 1,000 times in order to get their 1 reinforcement, then you're not going to get it. So essentially, any of the really low guys are just never going to get their reinforcements. You mean the probability that the health is exactly 100? No, he was talking about the chance of it being 0 health. The best will spawn 2, the worst will spawn 1. Oh, okay. That's true. Yeah. The best would spawn 2, but remember we gotta remember every guy that we're dealing with is going to be a Kali guy, so they all have a -5 on them. So the best guy becomes 1. So yeah, just keep that in mind. We're only talking about Kali zombies, because that's only what we really deal with. We're not talking about natural spawn ones. Probability of it being 40 versus 0. Okay, I'm almost caught with chat. Generates a 53-bit integer multiply, blah blah blah. Yes, it does. Hey, Enderman. Check the pinned message if you wonder what's going on. Okay, I think we're caught up. I think I caught up with the chat. Okay, so far I just talked about the normal zombie stats. There's also leader zombies. And leader zombies can be, this is their row right here. Leader zombies can have between 50, I should just put another 0 there. 50 to 75% chance of spawning in. So the average leader zombie is going to have a 62% chance of spawning in a reinforcement. So the average leader zombie will spawn in 13 reinforcements, which is pretty nice. That's the average guy. The worst guy will summon in 9, and the best guy will summon in 16. You can kind of see the math behind it. I can't remember what this... Oh, collar. What was a collar? I can't remember. What did we use a collar row for? Collar is 8 times negative. I'm not sure what that means. But you guys know what the collar is. Collar would be like the guy summoning the zombie. Oh, I think every time he calls, he gets so much taken off. But yeah, I don't know how that plays into it. If it starts with a chance greater than 0, almost 100% chance, then he can spawn a zombie. No? Yeah, he should be able to spawn a zombie. If it's a percentage that's above 0, it's just going to be highly unlikely. That's what this chart kind of explains. You would end up having to do more hits. So on this side of the chart, if you hit a zombie 500 times, you can see there's like a 99.999 chance that it will succeed. So it becomes very likely that it will like, succeed. I guess I could freeze this column here. If I know how to do that. Maybe I don't know how to do that. But yeah, essentially, well, this is number of hits, okay, and this is number of zombies. So the more zombies you have, the less hits you need to do to keep it sustaining. Like a million, let me see it again. Percentage of a population that survives after a million deaths. So a million deaths, it pretty much means that you have to kill a million mobs. I wonder how many mobs we killed in our drone farm. I know we calculated it. JD says, each time a zombie calls a reinforcement, their chance to call further reinforcement is reduced by 5%. Does that hurt us? So the average guy gets reduced by 5%. Huh. So this number of times. Yeah, I don't know how I use this number. The number of drowns is approximately the number of rotten flesh, says Guitar. Oh, okay. That could be helpful. Because I'm guessing there's like a about 100% chance of rotten flesh. So that's 14,000 per hour. Let me just double check that with Wikipedia. Okay, yeah, 1 to 2. That would be about 1. Okay, that's good. So that means we're getting around about 14,000 kills per hour with this farm. Like, obviously, we have no clue what the fast farm is going to be. But, I just want to see how many hours I can sustain it. $14.85. Oh, it's about 71 hours. Okay. Okay, we're back up again. Yeah, we had blue screen of death. So I guess we still get blue screen of death even if we have the internal GPU turned off. Which is something to keep in mind. Good to know. Sorry about that. Crash 100 or 218 times it crashed. Wow. Okay, so we're talking about, I'm not exactly how the collar thing comes into play. But for some reason I used it because I put it there. Okay, let's kill these guys. I guess I'm not using the controller too much. Did I miss anything in chat? 0 to 2, raw flesh. Every zombie gets 0 to 1. Yeah, that's this one here. And then spawn as a reinforcement, the number gets reduced. Yeah, so then this is, it gets reduced by the colony number. And then this is the outcome of it. This row is the outcome. Yeah, so their outcome can be really low, but then the leaders, they get this boost from here. They get more. JJ says, I don't remember how the collar was used back then. It's been around 16 months since then. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long time. Crafty says, where's John? Yeah, where is John? John the Minecraft leaker? Okay, Let me catch up with chat. Or 5% reduction. Yeah, it makes sense. So the 5% reduction every time one spawns in is to prevent it from just keep producing zombies. So I think this collar thing was just to kind of show how low it can go. But this number don't seem quite right. Oh, maybe because there's a partial percentage left over, and then it starts at 12.4, which rounds up to 13 different spawns. Because They should all end... how is that? I would think they would all end before 0.05. I'm not sure. Newly spawned zombie always gets... Yeah, the collie one. So you can see this is the collie right here. Every collie, pretty much every guy you see in the background is a collie, and therefore they all have a reduction. Since we're hoping not to use any natural spawns, we're supposed to use just collies. Mojang caught him? Yeah, it could be. There's a new change. Enderman. Hey, good guy. Why do I multi-stream? Computer can't handle it. The new computer will handle it though. How you doing? If you guys are new to stream, hit the follow button. Yeah, there's a small change, but actually it's gonna be, it looks like it's gonna be kind of a possibly bigger change. I mean, it depends if we use it or not. We might not even use it. Where is it in the code? Where's the code? It's under Kali, Ofik. I mean, it's not even in the code. If you just look at a zombie, you can already see... Oh, whoopsie, not that. Let me pull up that website again. So if we go through, this is the information from that zombie. Right here it says Kali charge. See this? Reinforcement Kali charge. You can see it's 0.05, but there's a whole bunch of other numbers after it too. So it's not exactly 0.05, but pretty close to it. I don't know why there's all these extra numbers, but yeah, that's the number that's being reduced. And this one started out at 0.5. 0.5 is pretty good, which means it should be able to get 10, 11. Should be able to get 11 reinforcements out of this guy, based on our calculations. Is it also work for gold farms? Yeah, it possibly can work for gold farms, but gold farms really don't use this. Could give like a slight boost to gold farms. Thing is, gold farms they have such fast spawns. Natural spawns, they don't really need it. Or like the drown farm, drown spawn pretty slow. I think they only spawn in groups of 1. Or zombie piglins spawn in groups of 4. May have a small effect on gold farms, but they don't usually rely on it. Yeah. It's a floating point issue, says Ofik. The big long number. It's a static field called Zombie Reinforcement Kali Charge. Okay. Okay, so yeah, hopefully you guys understand that chart. Jesus, the spear guy, he got taken out. We're gonna run into some problems with the spear guy causing problems. Well, I guess we're dealing with drown, so yeah, we shouldn't have spear guys. Or we could try. I guess we did talk about trying to use zombies and convert them, but I think it didn't make any sense because you'd end up having to have spawns for zombies plus drowns rather than just drowns. But we're trying to talk about something where we just convert the zombies last second, but it's like impossible to know how much health they have left. Oh, because it's binary. Okay. Thanks for explaining that. Okay, so what's our next goal? Let's take a look at JT's calculations and see if they're different. Because he also tried to go for something slightly different, I think. This is called No, what's it called? Oh. Coalition failures. Poor Golem spear proof. I don't know if he. I don't know if he's spear proof or not. Okay, so yeah, we're done with this one. So that would get that one. So this is guitar's calculations. Let's take a look at these first, I guess, before we look at JT's. Actually, do I have JT's? This is called survive probability. Survive probability. Oh, did it save the progress made? I guess I should save button. Survive probability, another one. I think it's the same one. I think this is JT's. Let me know, JT, does that look right? Yes. Awesome. Oh wait, you're not talking to me? Let me catch up with chat. JT says I have to adjust my simulation to account for higher health leaders. I'm not set up the code at the moment. Okay. I was wondering if this is your old one or not. Okay, everybody should be back from the Twitch ad. I just pulled up JT. JT's result is just a Boolean. Yes, it works with 100 hits. And a million zombies. Mission is wrong. The leader is spawned as a reinforcement. Does it have its reinforcement chance reduced? Yes. Yes, it does. And yeah, so if I pull up the other spreadsheet again. Where is it? How many spreadsheets? So in this spreadsheet, this is the Kali reduction line. And notice that even the leaders get theirs reduced. So, yeah, I can't remember how it is. I guess it adds all these up. So it includes reduction. Yeah, even they are affected by it. Okay, let's go back to the other one. So this is JT, I believe. Every zombie chance to spawn reinforcement is base chance minus colony penalty plus leader bonus. So I think JT started out with 22 hits because I think that's what we said. That's like what you can normally do. We said there's only average number of zombies. Air in measurement. Oh, I don't know if I understand his chart. Are you able to explain this, JT? Don't remember that chart at all? Okay. This isn't guitars, is it? I think this is JT's, because it's like set up completely different. Hits. This is hits. Number of zombies. I'd have to look at our old messages to see what this is about. Air in measurement. But essentially you can see the more hits you do, average number of zombies. Oh, I see. So I think this is how many zombies you would get after 22 hits. You only get like 60% of a zombie, so you wouldn't get a full zombie. So only when this number reaches 1 would you on average get 1 zombie. So around 100 hits you would on average get 1 zombie. And I think this is I'm pretty sure you calculated an average. This includes an average zombie, so this includes leaders, not leaders, everything, and they're all callees too, I believe, because I think that's how you did it. Oh, you think this is yours, guitar? Air in measurement, is that something you'd say? The thing is, I don't know how many zombies this is working with. Okay, well, I have this spreadsheet. Let me see what other spreadsheets I have. Also have an older one of... Oh, this opens up the same thing. Huh. Okay. What else I have? Zombie reinforcement probabilities. Let me see what this one is. I think this is... Oh! This is different. Is this yours, JT? Number of zombies with 22 hits. Oh, this has different bases. So this is average. Do we ever calculate the average of both groups? That might be useful. Like, what is out of all the zombies, what is the typical reinforcement? Maybe that always was calculated somewhere. JC says, I'm pretty sure the last time we looked at this, I ran a simulation for 1 million zombies getting 100 hits, and it ran for at least 100 generations. Yeah, I remember your thing was about generations. Did you ever put it in a spreadsheet and share it with me? There are numbers lower than that which should work, but that would have required a fair amount of rework to code ahead. I mean, I could look in the old Discord messages that we have. I could probably figure it out. But does JT, do you remember this one at all? That's not one of my spreadsheets? Okay, maybe it's guitars. It does have a similar name as another one. Maybe not. That one's called survival probabilities. Okay, so this is your this your average? Yeah, this is your average zombie. Your average zombie, 22 hits. Maybe the number of zombies with... Okay. Oh yeah, okay, I remember this. So if you hit a normal zombie 22 times, 32% of the time it's going to produce 0 zombies, and 67% it's going to produce 1 zombie. I think this is pretty close to what the other one said too. Where is that? Must be the other one that I exit out of. Don't know the abbreviation. No, I changed this word up here. I changed this because I was confused by the wording. I remember writing this, but does the rest look like yours? Like the word base and it's all in bold. Like I wouldn't have bothered putting word. I wouldn't have made anything bold, and everything's in a little chart, a little outline. I wouldn't have bothered doing that. I should just put your name when saving it, so your name's there. I can find it. But yeah, so yeah, then the best. What is the point 1? I don't think there's a point 1. I guess point 1 zombie. There's a pretty high percent chance it will produce at least 1 zombie. And then if you have a 0.5 zombie, 0.5 is the worst reinforcement zombie. Yeah, I don't know. You can see the chance of producing different ones, but I don't know. How is this helpful to us? I don't know if this is helpful to us. And then the best reinforcement zombie. Oh, this is the best reinforcement zombie without taking into account the negative, right? Maybe not. Yeah, this would be 85. Yeah, I don't think we took into account the Kali negative. So I guess I got a question for you guys. What do you think is there a way to calculate what the average zombie reinforcement will be number? Because like, I feel like we might already calculate that. Let me just check. I had this row over here. 1. What is this number? Hold on, let me freeze this row. Anybody know how to do the freeze thing? Oh, there it is. Freeze. One column. Okay, that's better. Leader 000. Oh, I don't know what I was calculating over here. Maybe a super zombie. First says looks like mine. I have no idea what base means. Well, yeah, I don't know where the numbers were pulled from, but it does make sense. Like, this is just like... So even though a leader zombie can have a really high number, doesn't mean it's always going to produce all of its reinforcements in 22 hits. This is when we're looking back into the 22 hit thing. So we're trying to think if it's sustainable, but I don't think we should care about the 22 hit thing at the moment. JT says, should be a way to calculate that. Yeah. All zombie type mobs. Zombie, oh yeah, okay, done with that. Okay, before 20 reinforcements would always spawn. Yeah, so if you guys could help me and try to figure out how can we calculate the average zombie. I mean, I could roughly calculate it. Because I can say that if a leader zombie has between 0.5, 0.75, and if this makes up only 5% of all spawns, Ophic says I'm trying to calculate. Okay, let me know how that goes. So we know what the average leader zombie is this number, and the average normal zombie is this number, or this number here. Let's see if I can calculate something. If we have 0.62, but only 5% of that, only 5% of them have that, so I times it 5%. And then if I add that with the other one, which is this number here, .051, or no, I guess it's 5, okay. Okay, so my calculation says it's going to be around, the average zombie is going to have a 0.0, like an 8% chance of producing reinforcements. And I think JT and Guitar, I think when they came up with their calculations, when you guys did your charts, I think you based this off of like combination of normal plus 5% leader in each population. Yeah, I think you already calculated this into your percentages, but I can't remember what the number actually is. Hey, Trickster. JT says I think the 22 hit was based. Let me see. 22 hit was based on normal zombie that could take based on their default health plus the natural zombie armor, but ignoring any armor. Oh, looks like my craft crashed. Or I guess the GPU crashed. Is the stream still running? Okay, can you see the Oh, now Minecraft did crash. Another crash. Okay, it's back. Well, just doesn't show up for me, I guess. Still running, awesome. Let me get rid of these guys. Yeah, this is a fake zombie, by the way. I put in a zombie that can do 100, or maybe it's even 1,000, just to illustrate how this works. Oh, I found my hole. Well, surely I won't find my hole to get back out of here. Oh, I did. Okay, let's change up the angle. Okay, yeah, because it's important to make sure you're using like the average zombie. But that does make sense, JT, because I do remember us thinking like, okay, we need to like calculate in their like invisible armor, maybe even their armor. But like that's probably not as important at the moment. I guess it'll be pretty important. It'll probably be important pretty soon because we are getting to that point where we have to decide. But I'm guessing we will not be able to use the 22 hit thing because the other thing says we need to get like around 100 hits. Like here's 100 hits. Oh, that's not a very good chance. 100. That was 100 zombies with 100 hits. Oh, that's not good. We either have to do more hits or more zombies. I don't know what's the best to do. Probably a little bit of both. Like it would be nice to keep the zombie number down low because people's computers get laggy. Like how laggy my computer was. I don't know how many zombies were even there. Did it say in chat? Oh, 400. Okay, well that is quite a few. Okay, I'd say maybe 200. 200 zombies. Well, 100 zombies. We need. That's a lot of hits. So I think maybe we're gonna do something in between. Maybe 150 zombies. It's interesting how the numbers go down, back up again. Oh, spear guy. 100. Like I want to keep the numbers low because that's what probably is going to lag people out. I think this number probably isn't precise. 1 million zombies are processed each test. How can the results go down and back up again? Can somebody explain that? Maybe there's like a little bit of 1 million zombies. Like you wouldn't think I wouldn't think the results would be off by too much. Oh, we got another spear guy. They all do not like the spear guy. Okay, Twitch's scheduled ads coming up in just a little bit. Guys, use that time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up a stretch, use the restroom, or check out my video if you guys are curious how this whole drown thing works. I did pin the message covering all of that, and I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Because I think a certain number of mobs and game crashes. No, it's not related to that. I mean, it might cause that, but it's not completely related to that. JC says I'll have to find the time to go back in the code. It was originally written in pre 1.22. What do you mean by 22? Wait, you mean 21? Copper fires would keep working, so it probably needs a fair amount of baiting. Okay. Car says the going down and back up again, probably catastrophe cancellation. What does that mean? Let me look that up. Sounds cool. Catastrophe.
Catastrophic.
Oh, catastrophic, that's what I say. I know I wasn't saying it right. Cancellation explained. Class guide is subtracting two nearly identical numbers in a computer. For most significant digit cancel, giving a tiny result that lowers most of its precision, potentially becoming incorrect, as seen in the quadratic formulas. Huh. I just wonder how does that appear into this thing though? Wait, let's just say we're gonna do 150 zombies at 200 hits. Well, actually, the results are very similar. Probably do 175, but I really like this chart. This is kind of cool. You can see different amounts. If we did choose go 100, we need to do like 300 hits. I think that's kind of extreme. Somewhere in here, we'll try to do this. We'll aim for that. See, how many zombies are here? Oh, 220, okay. Okay, everybody's back. Tar says, that's a different number that you chose last time. Yeah, I said 200, right? But I'm thinking maybe we can get away with 175. We'll see, like I said. I'm thinking somewhere in this area would be pretty good. I'm still trying to calculate, but it's so hard. I think running the code would be easier since Orphic. Oh my goodness. That scares me. But do you think the way I calculated is kind of close? Like taking the average normal guy and then taking 5% of the average leader guy would get you pretty close to the right number? This is the number I got. I got about, I think on average, there'd be 8% chance of reinforcements from a zombie. So yeah, I think our next step is to try to figure out what is the average. What is the average reinforcements that a zombie can do? A quality zombie. Let me write this down. Drown farm. What is the average reinforcement a collie can do? I think that'd be pretty helpful to know. Because off of that, you can pretty much calculate anything, right? Generally, just averaging things is not correct. But is it close? I mean, would you think it's going to be close to 8%? Or do you think it's going to be off by a lot? I feel like this would get close. Think of a zombie colony reinforcement as a family tree. It becomes self-sustaining when a leader zombie has one other leader in all its descendants. That's a good way of explaining it. Let me pull up that. I can't remember what this is. I was thinking maybe this was averages of averages. It says that a leader zombie would have one. Here we're saying a leader zombie would have, on average, 13 offspring. But we said you only have a 5% chance. You only have a 1 in 20 chance of getting a leader. So this 13 isn't going to sustain the 20. So it's like you need 20, but you have 13. So it's like you're short. You're short 7. But if every normal zombie on average has a chance of producing 1 reinforcement. So maybe that's what we're calculating over here. Let me see. But essentially what it would be it'd be 13 plus 19 ones. So 19 plus 13 equals 32. So we'd have 30. Is there any 32 over here? No. So I'm guessing we would have leader. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing we'd have 32 reinforcements out of every 20 zombies. It seems kind of high. I mean, it seems like that'd be easy. But that is if you get every single reinforcements out of them. And as you can see, it's not really worth trying to get every single reinforcement out of them. Over says my approach was definitely defining probability to be the chance that a reinforcement zombie is self-sustaining. I guess I have to think about that. Crafty says Minecraft is just a sandbox game for kids. Minecraft actually. What I would have to do, I'd probably, like, I can understand what we need to do next, but I don't know how we actually do it. I'm glad you guys are able to understand that. I'd probably have to ask AI how to do this. Now the AI is a bit smart. He says right now, if a leader with a reinforcement penalty spawns 13 offspring, there's a 65% chance that they will be a leader in that generation. Trying to work out the chance of the generation after that. That's under ideal conditions. Okay, so you're just figuring out the leader side. You're not caring about the normal guys. But the thing is, I think, I mean, according to this, like if if you need 1 in 20 zombies to be a leader guy, that means you need 20 zombies to come out of the leader, which is just not possible. If these calculations are correct. Captain says that only understand leaks and news. Yeah, you know your leaks and news pretty well. Oh, we got Iron Guy. I haven't seen any Diamond Guys yet. So what I'm thinking, JT, is that we'll need the leader guy plus the average guys in order to compensate. Like I said, then it comes up to be 32, or 32 is way higher than 20. I think we should definitely have enough to be self-sustaining. But going back to the other chart, if you don't punch them enough times, there's unlikely for them all to produce all their mobs. So like, even a guy that can produce, I'm not sure how many this guy's supposed to produce. 85. So 85 produces like around 16. Even though he can produce 16 guys, in 22 punches, it's very unlikely for him to actually produce 16 guys. There's only a 1% chance. But just because he can doesn't mean he will. Normal guys are easier to calculate. I'm gonna do it now. Okay, that'll be helpful. Okay. He says, when I include the normal zombies, I get that one leader should have, on average, around 19 descendants, which is just short of 20. You need to guarantee a leader. Yeah, see, like, I'm not calculating that it's gonna be guaranteed. I'm just saying, well, you get 20 guys, there should be, you know, big enough sample size. So how did you come up with 19? You're saying if you do leaders plus, or are you just saying just normal guys? Because when I do just normal guys, I get 19 as well. Like, because on average, every normal guy should produce about 1 reinforcement themselves, if you hit them long enough. You might have to hit them like 1,000 times though. So are you just calculating normal guys, or are you calculating normal guys plus leader zombie? Time to call them. Catastrophe cancellation. Oh, he says I was wrong. Normal guys have a 50% to be able to spawn another one because, yeah, that's what this kind of illustrates. So the best guy can spawn in 2 guys pretty much, but because of the Kali negative, they only end up spawning 1 guy. But on average, they should summon in 1 guy as well. Katie says, I'm assuming that every 20th is a leader, but the first 19 will be normal Kalis, that only half the Kalis will be able to summon a reinforcement. But why are you assuming that only half of them can summon in a reinforcement? Oh, maybe you are right. Oh yeah, I think you actually are right. Yeah, see, I tweaked this number a little bit. I made it 0.05.1 just to illustrate that the average guy would actually summon it. But you're right. Only the top only the top 50% would actually summon in, and the bottom 50% would not. Hmm. Yeah, that's probably why you should not do that. That's a bad math thing on my mistake. Okay, yeah, you're right. So that would still make it over 20 though. So the average leader guy would produce 13, and then half of 19 is 7 or 8. Maybe 9 would be 18. Nine would be 18. Oh, so I guess it would be like 9. What did you get? 13 plus 6. Wait, how did you get 6.5? Did you actually calculate them all? So 19 guys. Half of them spawn, half of them don't. So divided by 2. That's 9.5. How do you get 6.5? The colony is spawned, it gets a chance of summoning more 0 to 10. Let's subtract 5, so half of them are going to be 0. Yeah, I think that's what this chart kind of shows. So the worst 50% produce 0 zombies, where the best 50% produce 1 zombie. I was wondering why Mojang hasn't added more fruits to Minecraft other than apples. That's true. You think chorus fruit is a fruit? Wait. Is it literally called chorus fruit? I guess glowberries. Berries are fruit. Yeah, they got glowberries, sweet berries. Then maybe it's probably more than what you think. Melons. There's also golden stuff. Pumpkin pie. Look guys, there's little berries on top of the cake. Must be fruit. Is honey considered fruit, guys? It's sweet like fruit. Does that count? But yeah, JT, how did you get 6.5 when I got 9.5? Because 13 divided by 2. Where did you get 13 from? Oranges, pears. Yeah, that could be cool. 13. Oh, you're talking about this here? But I think you're pulling from the wrong. I think you're pulling from the wrong spot. So 13 is the leader guy, but then the normal guys are completely different. Normal guys, there's 19 normal guys, and half of them, is it half of them, which should be 9.5. Assumption that the average leader guy can spawn 13. Yeah, I understand the 13. The average leader guy can spawn 13. But aren't you gonna take the 13 plus The ones that come for the normal guys? So it should be 13 plus 9.5, right? Not 6.5? If we did calculate that, it'd be around 22. 22 is over 20, so it should be self-sustaining. The problem is you'd have to hit them like 1,000 times. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say 1,000. It's probably a couple hundred times. Book says, I sent in Discord the chance of normal zombies will spawn a reinforcement. Oh, okay. In technical Minecraft. Oh wow, that looks really cool. Oh, it's just an image. I thought it was actual. That's fine. Oh. Okay, Upwork says Y is a chance and X is a hit. Okay, so the more hits you do, the higher the number goes, the higher the line goes, which is makes sense. And this is a normal zombie. Okay, so normal's chance. The normal zombies' chances are not very high to start with, I guess. Let me see if this makes sense compared to what we're talking about. So we're saying a normal guy is about a 5%, so a 5% chance, between a 5% and 5% and 0. Maybe that doesn't apply. The more you hit it, the more likely it is spawn. Really, you'll get at most 50% chance, but even after 100 hits, it's 40%. Oh, because it's slowly going up. I see. There's 40%. For 20 hits, it's 19%. 20 hits, or 18%. Oh, I'll have to think what this actually means. Oh, okay, what did JT say? Since I'm going on assumption that this only because sustainable when each leader has at least one leader as a descendant. So I am starting with just one leader. The non-leader really don't help much. They can't sustain themselves. I'm not sure about that, JT. For my calculations, it can, right? So this is how I calculated it. Just write it down. It's the average from a leader zombie, which is 13, plus the average, or yeah, the average that you get from a normal zombie divided by 2. I should probably put parentheses in there. Yeah, I come up with 13. 13.5. Oh wait. No, that's not right. Oh, times we got times at 8 blah blah blah. We got times at 19 of them. $22. Yeah, 22.5. That's what I got. Okay, looks like Twitch run their scheduled ad again. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Bet you can use the restroom. I'll be back. We'll try to figure this all out. Okay, everybody's back. Let me read chat. Kibu says if put a pearl between two chunks, will load it? No. The center of the pearl will load the one chunk. Ovik says if you put those percentages together, you should come up with the leader zombie, which is 5%. Yeah. Jay says the way I'm looking at it, 1 out of 20 zombies is a leader. Yeah, I understand that part, but how is your math different than mine? I don't understand. And says I vibe coded a simulation and got an average of 12.2. Makes sense because 62.5 divided by 5 equals 12 reinforcements per liter. Okay, I got that number. Plus, oh, and the 0.4 reinforcements per non-liter. Okay, you're doing 0.4? Is this supposed to be 0.5? Or wait. 0.4. How are you getting 0.4? It should be 0.05. I did not factor in armor, assuming. Oh, you're talking about number of hits. Yeah, we're not calculating hits at the moment. But yeah, that will be useful in the future. Because the thing with hits is it gets really complicated. We're first trying to see if it's actually doable. I mean, we kind of know it's already doable. But to what extent, right? Like, how many hits you have to do. That sort of thing. Hey, Vitu. Way to make a sand dupe with nether portals? Not that I'm aware of. Okay, can you show me your math though, JT? I'm kind of curious how you got something different. That makes me wonder if I did something wrong. Oh, there's JT. Here's the way I'm looking at it. 1 out of 20 zombies is a leader. To simplify things, the next 20 zombies are not leaders. True. Just every 20th. So take one leader, they can spawn 12.2. Let me just make sure that's correct. So you're saying 12.4. Yeah, 12.4. Okay, yeah, which comes out to be 13 guys. Okay. So the reinforcement, but 0.4 zombies don't count. The 0.4 actually does count, JT. The way it works, at least the way I understand it, the 0.4 does count because what it does is it keeps removing 0.05. So when it gets to the last 0.4, it checks and see if it can, if it's above positive. And as long as it's a positive, it will remove the last 0.4. And that's how you can get 13 out of 12. Man, maybe you understand the code differently. 12 more zombies are spawned. Just under half of those. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. You're dealing with the leader zombie only. Okay, and then you're saying out of those 12 that spawn. Oh, okay. Can we just start with 20 zombies, maybe, JT? Or is it going to come to the same results? Hey, Saito, thanks so much for coming in with the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Gordy game. Check out all the cool perks you get with the link there in chat. If you don't know, guys, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you get a free Twitch sub. So make sure you use it up every single month. Sub to me here on Twitch, and Twitch will pay me in full. The great way to support me for no extra cost. And it won't cost you anything extra, just like Saito there. And you also get tons of cool perks. Check them all out with the link there in the chat. It does have to be manually renewed each year. Oh, ooh, fire aspect spear guy. Wow. Fancy. Okay, now I understand where you're coming from now, JT. I kind of keep forgetting that you're starting with only one leader. Just under half of those 12 spawn reinforcement. Okay, so that's 5 more zombies, up to 17 total. Those 5 spawn 2.5. These numbers are not looking too good. So the total of 19. That tree never gets to the 20th one. That needs to be there. Okay, I see what you're saying. What if you start with what if you start with the initial 20? Let's say you start with 20. 1 leader, 19 normal guys. That's what I was starting with. Dude, he just stabs at one guy and runs away. I guess he's backing up to stab again. Eventually that will come to the same results. You start with 20. Non-leaders don't generate enough. You're saying leaders are the only thing that matters? How could that be? Why does my number look just fine then? It's a simplification, I know. But why is when I start with 20, I get back 22 mobs? Did you try your test, JT, but with 20 mobs starting out? I don't understand how we're getting different results if we both start at 20. Let's try to understand this chart here by Ophic. So even though they can have a 5% chance of spawning, the average normal zombie has a 5% chance of spawning one guy. But Ophic is saying that even after 100 hits, there's only a 40% chance of actually spawning that one guy. Oh dang, that don't sound good. Assuming you only hit each zombie 20 times, each reinforcement has a chance of 6% to spawn a leader zombie. Each reinforcement has a chance of 6% to spawn leader. Okay, so you're calculate. Where do you get the 6%? Is that like including leaders plus normals? If we count normal zombies that spawn leaders and normal zombies that spawn normal zombies that spawn leaders. Oh, that's getting so confusing. JT says if I start with 20, I can divide them into two groups, leaders and non-leaders. Non-leaders will always die out. But they have to work together, JT. That's what my math is showing. My math is showing if you take the leaders plus the normal guys, then you can just get up over 20. You can get over 20 mobs every time. Like I don't think it makes sense to calculate them independently because they're supposed to work together in order to get a leader. Like I understand how they wouldn't, like if you just use one or the other, they're not going to work. I'm trying to figure out how. Why are the numbers so bad for these guys? Let me compare this to the other chart. You said after 100. Okay, let's look at your 20 hits here. So 20 hit, there's only a. You said there's only 18% chance. And this one, this other is a. After 22 hits, it said there's a 67% chance. Those numbers are off by a bit. Maybe this one got calculated with leaders in it? Possible. Chart is for normal guys. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think maybe the reason why yours is so lacking is just because it's normal guys. And maybe we don't really know the we don't know the thing behind this chart. Number of zombies with 20 hits. I think this might include leaders plus normals. Wow, that's a really big equation. How did you even come up with that? That's crazy, Ophic. What I did is simplified the task. Instead of having a 5% chance of a leader and a 95% chance of a non-leader, we have a 6% chance of a leader and a 94% chance of a leader. That won't help at all. for a zombie. Oh. Does that really equal out the same thing? I mean, I feel like you're playing God at that point. But I mean, if it works. So you're saying that 94% have a 0% chance of producing reinforcements in your simulation. How many zombies are here? 200. Okay. That's not too bad. Isn't it funny, like, we're doing all these calculations and we haven't did anything inside the game of Minecraft yet? We're just like, eh. Hey, Amberfax, how goes it? I suppose. Yeah, Guitar or Ofik was showing this setup he did with calculations. I'm not exactly sure if I can confirm this. Doesn't seem like a good result for what we want. 100 hits. Actually, can we pull up the other chart? 100, here's 100 hits. How many zombies did you start with? I put my calculations in the Discord. Yeah, I seen your thing, man. That thing looks crazy. I have no clue how to read that. Yeah, check out the pinned message right, Amber. JG says, sure. Non-leaders will contribute to the population for some time, but the non-leaders never produce enough to sustain themselves. Only thing that lets it become self-sustaining population is when the leaders generate enough. Like, I understand that the leaders can't do it on their own, and I understand that the normal guys can't do it on their own. But what if they work together? Can you just try calculating it like me? And see if you get similar numbers? Yeah, let's compare this to the other one. You said 100 hits. 100 hits, he said there's only 40% chance of them producing. Oh, this takes in everything though. I think this calculates all mobs. And this calculates something a little bit different. Hey Toby. So if this is true, the normal zombies only have a 40% chance of producing the reinforcement. At 100 hits, okay. So what we were saying, like, in theory, a normal zombie can produce a reinforcement 50% of the time. But to get every single reinforcement out of them might not be worth it. You might have to hit them 1,000 times to get that last reinforcement. So Guitar is showing that after 100 hits, you can only get 40% of the reinforcements. Or I guess after 100 hits, they produce reinforcements 40% of the time. But we know they can produce it 50% of the time. So the last 10% probably not worth trying to get, which will hurt our results quite a bit. I mean, 40%. Like if you have 19 guys, let me pull up my calculator again. So if we have 19 guys, but only 40% of them will produce, instead of 50%, only 40% will produce. If I change this to 19, okay, times 0.4. So now, oh, now it's barely, oh my goodness, yeah, that really hurts it. The thing is, we have to do the same thing towards the leader. Guitar, can you do the same, or not guitar, or can you do the same calculations for leaders? I'd be curious. So doing 100 hits will make it an 8% instead of a 6%. I'm not sure about your 6%, 8% thing. I got kind of confused by that. Just joined, been a minute. Do you remember having a war high school with demos kids and geo kids, huh? Okay, JT says, in general, population is self-sustaining when each individual generates at least one descendant. Non-leaders never meet that mark. The only way overall population leaders and non-leaders self-sustain is the lead generation enough to overcome the defective from non-leaders, but it only works when the leader produces enough offspring to guarantee another leader. If they don't, the population die. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, JT, but can you just run your calculations based off of like I do it with the both of them included? I want to see if you get something interesting. Leaders work differently, says Ofik. The whole reason I did it with normal zombies is because each normal zombie has spawns only one other zombie. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that would get more confusing. Non-leaders can spawn leaders. Yep. So you could see non-leaders spawn leaders. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a chance. I think it's just 20% of spawns don't matter what they come from. Yeah, what JT said. But this also takes into account you have to be in hard difficulty and you have to be in the hardest day counter. I guess we can look that up. Let me know if you guys, JT, if you can figure that out, and Ophic, if you can figure anything out. I'll look up this in the meantime. I just want to show the rest of the chat different things that are based off of difficulty. Oh. The stream still up? It just went black or went white or whatever. Oh yeah, it's still going. Okay. Okay, I can't read your chat though. Actually, let me turn off the chat and turn back on again. I think that may fix it. Oh yeah, I can see it again now. It wouldn't be too fun if I couldn't read chat. Okay, the whole reason normal zombies because they can. Every zombie spawn has one or two. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, let me know if you figure out the same thing as me, JT. Let's find difficulty. What are we looking for? Maybe we're looking for reinforcements. Regional difficulty, that's what we're looking for. Oh, it is under difficulty. Oh, her. Zombies have reinforcements. World difficulty. Oh, it's not based off regional difficulty? No, we're looking for leaders. Zombies are more likely to have leader zombies, gaining a bonus to max. Bonus to chance of spawning first and the ability to break doors. See, any given zombie being a leader is 5 times the CRD. And what's the CRD again? Lamp, regional difficulty. Oh my goodness, there's so much of this. Map regional difficulty. Okay, here it is. We'll read this thing. Oh, I guess there's an ad running. Oh. And says when non-leaders are hit 22 times, they have a 40% chance of spawning 1 reinforcement. Okay, I think that does match up with Ophic's calculations. As he was saying around 20% after 20 hits. Actually, yeah, that lines up almost perfectly. Oh wait, what? Oh, 40, or you're saying 40% chance. No, his is only 20% chance. Some math's not adding up. When leaders are hit average of 67 times, they then average spawn. So 85% of the population spawns. So 95 of the population spawns. 5% of the population spawns. Totaling population should be retained each time. If that's true, and that would be pretty nice. Yeah, I guess another question is, like, our main question we're trying to answer right now is how many reinforcements does the average zombie produce? Like, if we could just figure that number out, I feel like we can figure everything else out pretty easily. Rather than breaking it up into leaders and normals, we could just try to figure out the whole thing. You think it's coming up short? Well, What? Why does it come up over 20? Like, if you get every single reinforcement out of these guys, then the number is bigger than 20. Can we all agree on that? Not factoring armor. Yeah, at the moment, in N99, we're pretending that all zombies have infinite amount of health. So if all zombies have infinite amount of health, what is the maximum amount of reinforcements you can get out of them? And I think it's going to be over 20. JC says the old zombie drown reinforcement farms only worked because... Yeah, because when they got converted, they didn't keep their data. Nofix says when non-leaders are hit 22 times, they have a 40% chance of spawning one reinforcement. How did you reach that number? Yeah, that don't seem quite right, because that... Either Ofix number's wrong or N's number's wrong. Okay, we're back again. Another crash. I wonder if I just disable. I guess I don't want to do it now, but I might try to disable my GPU. I think my GPU is a problem. But before I do that, I want to move all my monitors off of my GPU because I think they're all on at the moment. Okay, music's playing, looks good. Okay, that's good too. Oh yeah, let me turn on this thing. Yeah, I probably won't be using a controller today. Da, 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 da. Simplified way of reaching 40%. Is that number to the 22? Whatever is that? Is a regular zombie average chance spawning reinforcements? Huh. because you used an average. If you average more numbers between 0 and 95, you get closer and closer to 40% reinforcement. Alright, 220, what was that? 222 for crashes. The same thing, but I use a integral. Check Discord. Chance a reinforcement will lead to a leader eventually. Huh. Chance that a leader will... Chance a reinforcement will lead to a leader. Isn't it like the same exact chart? Hey G2. How can I view the dock with all the farms? Oh yeah, there it is. It's also in all my video descriptions. Oh, you got a couple of spear guys. To me it looks like this line is the same. Okay. So I guess I have two questions. JT, what do you get when you use all 20 guys? And my other question, I guess, to Ophic is, what happens when you don't take a little shortcut when you're doing the percentages? Okay, let's have this thing read this to us.
Clamped regional difficulty, edit source. How clamped regional difficulty relates to regional difficulty. The clamped regional difficulty, also known as special multiplier, also is a value between 0.00 and 1.00 based on regional difficulty. This value...
What shortcut? Because you said you were using this number instead of that number. You're saying you're using, instead of 5%, you're using 6%? I was just wondering, what if you just use the real number? Let me see if I can find the regional difficulty thing. You might have to turn it on. Oh yeah, that pauses the game. Local difficulty. Suppose I turned it on. I don't, oh, it's up here. Top right. See, we're only at... Oh no, wait. How do you read this again? Anyways, I think the 1 is what we want. 1 is the highest number you can get.
This value is shown on the debug screen as the second value listed after the heading, local difficulty. This is...
Okay, so local difficulty is a 6 something.
This is yet another value that affects the difficulty of gameplay, see below. The regional difficulty value is clamped as follows. If regional difficulty less than 2.0, value equals 0.0, else if regional difficulty greater than 4.0, value equals 1.0, else value equals regional difficulty minus 2.0, 2.0. Where region...
Okay, so because ours is above 4, because ours is 6, ends up as a 1, which is what we want.
Where regional difficulty is never higher than 1.5, the clamped value is always 0. On normal, where regional difficulty is between 1.5 and 4.0, the clamped value can be anywhere from 0.0 to 1.0. On hard, where the regional difficulty is never lower than 2.25. The clamped value is always at least 0.125. On normal,
That means on normal difficulty, oh, I guess we don't get reinforcements on normal difficulty. But other than that, you could get the same number.
On normal, the effects reach the maximum after 63 in-game days, 1,512,000 game ticks, in a fully inhabited chunk on a full moon. And on hard, after 63 in-game days, the effects reach the maximum in chunks inhabited for 1/6 hours during a full moon and remain at maximum in chunks inhabited over 16 2/3 hours. Verify.
Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, that explains that. So I guess it's not too hard to reach the 1, but yeah, essentially we need to reach the 1 because in order to get leader zombies, we need to have clamp regional difficulty. Or the higher clamp regional difficulties, the higher we have zombies. So at one regional difficulty, then we get exactly 5%. That's why we can always say exactly 5%. Otherwise, it's been less than 5, and that would really mess up our calculations. 6% is the product. It's not what I'm using. Oh. I'm using real numbers. Okay. What does integral mean? Yeah, I just wonder how you got 6% because I thought it was 5%. But are you saying like the 5% from a leader plus all the normal guys comes up to 6%? I mean, that could be helpful too. Like I said, our goal is to try to figure out what the average zombie, what is it, the reinforcement number for the average zombie. Has anybody figured that out yet? By your probability by half because there's 50% chance that zombies cannot spawn reinforcements. Should I ask AI, see if AI can come up with a number? Let me kill these guys. 200, okay. Yeah, I don't think we want to go over 200 mobs. I feel like that'd be a lot for people's worlds. Should we ask AI, guys? JD says, figuring out that average number is complicated and involves a lot of things. I don't think we've hit on it yet. Really? Huh. So what happens when you just take like the average of two groups? Like, why is that bad? When leader spawns another zombie, there's a 5% chance it will spawn another leader. For a 95% chance it will spawn a normal one. A normal zombie has an 85% chance it will be wasted. Normal zombie has an 80% chance it will be wasted and a 20% chance it will spawn another zombie. %, times 5%. It's a leader, and 20% times 85%, it's a normal. Normal zombie has an 80% chance will be wasted. So how do you get the 80% chance it'll be wasted? Let's say we just have 20 random zombies. What is the average chance out of those 20 zombies? What is the average chance of those spawning reinforcement? Die without spawning reinforcement. But is that with infinite hits, Ophic? Like all our calculations should be based off of infinite hits at the moment, and then only later on we'll restrict it. JD says, for example, I think our 13 total spawns from a leader is pretty generous. Okay. That definitely could be, yeah, that definitely could be the case. Let me see if I can explain this to AI and see if it can help me. Okay, let me try to use this. If there is 20 mobs and 19 of those mobs have a 50% chance of producing another mob, and the last one mob has a there's 20 mobs and 19 of those mobs have 19 of those mobs have a 0, I guess it should be 0 to have a 0% to 50% chance of producing another mob, and the last mob has a, okay, so it's 50 to 75 minus the 5, so it's going to be between be 45 to 70, I think. Has a 45% to 70% chance of producing another mob. What is the... I'll have to figure that. What is the percentage that the whole group of what is the total production of the whole group of 20? Let's see if this makes sense. Ophic says he is doing calculations with infinite hits. Oh no, he's gonna try to do it with infinite hits. Well, yeah, I understand you're not doing it because you're doing like a chart. But in general, we're trying to like just assume there's infinite hits for now. Give it infinite health, there you go. What does AI say? Okay, read this to us.
The total production of additional mobs for this group of 20 can range between a minimum of 0.45 and a maximum of 10.2 expected new mobs. Expected production breakdown: To determine the production, we calculate the expected value, E, for each subset of the group based on the
Oh,
given
Twitch is running their ad. I'll
probability
see you guys back in a
ranges.
bit.
Step 1. Calculate the production range for the...
They got a lot lower number. 20 mobs, and 19 of those mobs have using another mob. I feel like I'm missing something. Jay says, going back to the reinforcement chance for a collie leader. First he gets a normal reinforcement chance. And then since it's a reinforcement, it subtracts 5 depending on how the code is written. Then has a reinforcement chance of either or which half of the time is 0 and the leader. I think that's kind of what this shows here, JT. So like the best leader would have chance of 0.1. They always have the minus Kali, and then the best leader would have the 0.75. Where the worst guy would have 0, get a negative, and have 0.5. You can kind of see the difference between the last numbers. Number of zombies can spawn 0 to 1, and leaders can spawn 10 to 14. 0 to 0.1. Oh, you're talking about, okay, their maximum, yeah. So the best normal guy can do 1 to 0, yeah, you're right there, okay. And they said the worst is 9, at least that's what I calculated, and the best is 16. I think you've got taken, you have to take the base plus the leader, and then minus the collie. I think you're missing the base. You added 0.05 and not remove. No, I'm adding a negative 0.05, which subtracts it. Yeah, I figured you missed the base. Okay. Somehow, I did not say this correctly. They're saying there's only 10 they will only get maximum of 10 mobs. So its best I can recall is that collie leader chance of Minecraft crashed. Stream. Okay, welcome back everybody. These guys. Okay, JT says, what that shows, best I can recall, is a collie leader's chance of 0.5 to 0.8. But does not take into account that half of those would be weighted lower because half of them had the intermediate value of 0. Intermediate value of 0. You're saying 0.5, 0.8. Are you trying to calculate? What exactly calculating? Calculating the extremes of a leader zombie? Okay, I think you're talking about these rows here, right? 0.8 to 0.45, which rounds up to 0.5? Is that what you're talking about? Calculating the range they can be. Okay, that's smart. So I got 0.45. Does that make sense? Maybe I should use these numbers. Did I use these ones? No, well, oh, no, I did not use those numbers. Okay, I think I need to use these numbers instead of these numbers. But I don't think that's going to help me. Or, yeah, yeah, maybe. $80 to $45. What did I write? 45 to... Oh, so I did pick 45. Okay. Okay, let me try this again. But I'm still missing something else. This isn't quite right. 80. There's 20 mobs. 19 of those mobs have a 0 to 50% chance of producing another mob. That's not quite right because they don't have a 0 to 50% chance. Anything that's not 0 will actually produce a mob, right? Or no. Oh, that's not quite. Is that? No. So, oh, maybe, no, I have these numbers. I think it has a 5% to a negative 5% chance. Huh. Yeah, maybe it is more complicated than I thought. Looking at how the attributions are stored, each zombie stores its base, its current collie penalty, and leadership bonus in each attribute. So it's likely calculates its chances for a reinforcement each time it's hit. Yeah, I think I understand that part. The book says every zombie can spawn on average 1.15. Hey, we got a number, guys. Is the number correct? Does anybody want to? Anybody want to confirm it? We got a number, guys. 1.15. I mean, the number sounds right. For the case of 20 zombies, they can spawn 23. You know, that gets me back to my number. My number was, well, let me put the right one back in again. Do 0.5. Yeah, I got 22.5, which would round up to 23. If you got infinite hits. I was trying to get JT to do the same thing and see if he got the same number. Zombie attributes sent early can base chance. Yeah, I understand that part. But as long as they all get multiplied or added together at the same time, it shouldn't matter. Should it? I feel like I'm missing something.